Okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So, how does it look? Am I live? Yes. Looks like it. But title is wrong. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Day 2. Adventure card game. Rust, Bevy, Vello, custom. Custom vector rendering. Done. Okay. So it's been like 2 weeks since I streamed last. Well, my first stream 2 weeks ago, and I have done pretty much nothing since then. And what I did last time, if I remember correctly, let's see. Was just hover interactions or hover animations, like so. And I thought I wanted to do some sort of keyboard navigation, which I do want in the future, but I don't have a real grid layout here. This is just a simple loop where I position the cards. There's no real like logic behind it. It's just a simple loop, which means keyboard navigation is a bit, it's hard to do in a proper way. So what I need is some sort of grid, and I think after some reading that I want a spatial hash, spatial map, spatial grid, I think it's called. But I don't feel comfortable doing that just now. So what I will do instead is remove this grid that I have now and render cards in hand based on the game state I have. But first, I'll probably update my to-do for the day. I'm just gonna see what I did here actually. Let's see, card. Did I do last? Pointer over. I think I did something with keyboard. Oh, I'm waiting for the LSP to load. Come on. There we go. What just happened? Okay. Huh. I did some tweaking for streaming with my IDE to display the file drawer. So it might act a bit weird. I've never used it before this, so we'll see. Anyway, N. Okay, so if I press, I think last time, if I pressed N, it was the last hovered card that triggers. Yeah. Yeah, so if I press N. Okay. But okay, to do. I need to plan the day. And the reason I can stream today is that I'm off work. Okay, so this was the to-do I created off stream. So I'm gonna clean this up a bit. Copilot being useful as always. Let's see. So first off, I do want to render a hand. Render card hand, which means I am pretty sure I need to position it. Position hand on screen as previously written, Copilot being helpful. Cool. And secondly, position those cards. No, I don't want it to be like that. Just do not format. Weird. Okay. I do know. Let's see. So I'm gonna show something. I have a custom rendering here that is loosely inspired by the web canvas. And I have something I call a world canvas built from using Vello, which is a 2D renderer or a vector renderer. And here I have something for world scale. So I have one for UI also, by the way. So I have a UI canvas, which is everything for UI. These things, which lets me animate some, I don't know, maybe this is possible with shaders and stuff also, but I don't know how to do that. But I think this gives more granular animation control, like I can animate paths and stuff. If we look at the buttons, for example, there's some animations there. I don't think I could do this if there were PNGs, images and stuff. Maybe I can, I don't know. Anyway, I have the UI canvas and I have a world canvas. I do have scaling in both. So UI scale, yes. And I also have world scaling. The problem is I cannot really move between the UI canvas and the world canvas. And I know already that if I render the hand and I zoom like this, the cards in hand will be the same size, so they will be huge. So I need to fix my world canvas or rather I need to add a component or a check whether or not the scaling is active for the entity. And I want to disable the scaling for the cards in hand. I mean, unless I can figure out a way to move between the UI canvas and the world canvas, and also animate between them. Okay. I hope that makes sense. So here, I think the easiest path right now is just to add a component. Add component to world canvas to disable scaling. So I think this will show itself after these two are done. And when the scaling is solved, I actually want to play a card onto grid. Also animate. Yep. So what do I have here? Add rendering of hands, camera position, rotation, and scale. Yes. I can actually grab this. Render that. Okay, good. Fan out cards, whatever. Can do that later. Maybe even this payout. Even this, yes, this I do want. And I hovering, or this is important for hovering. If I hover with the mouse over the hand cards at the center of the screen, I need some custom triggers for that, because currently I have a picking backend, it's called, and actually is based on the Bezier path. It's not perfect, but it's almost correct. I think it's more prominent here if I go here. So I need a way to disable this picking backend also when they are rendered in hand. Because if they overlap, each other in hand, I kind of want to, how can I say this? Like a surface area for just the pointer that is narrower than the cards, the visual representation of the cards. I know there are some examples like CodePen and stuff. I've seen this before. So Let's see, code pen, HTML cards, maybe. Oh, they're beautiful CSS cards. Maybe that's the one. Nope. Let's see. Cards. Playing cards, maybe. Nope. Card hand. Oh, this was years ago. Card. Ooh. Hand of cards. Oop. CSS only. Hand of cards. I know I've seen this. Code pen. No, okay, here, this illustrates the problem actually. So, let's see, can I zoom this maybe? No. Okay, whatever. So this is the problem I want to go away from. You see how the card is scaled up and focused here? But I can't really hover over the 8 easily because it's covered. So usually, I think the hitbox or the hover box or whatever it's called is shrunk, so it's more narrow. So it's easy to hover all the cards. I know I saw a good example of this many years ago, but I can't find it now. I'll just stop searching. Yeah. So evenly space out hover triggers to easily select cards with mouse. With mouse. Good enough. This means I want to. Do I want a custom picking backend for this or just a component? Hold on. Backend. Nope. Picking. Where is it? Maybe word canvas. Picking. Yes. So here I have my picking system. I suppose. Yeah, here we go. So I'll probably just make a new picking system for a specific component later. Yes. Pick set backend. So this is basically just a copy paste of Bevy's own 2D picking system, I think, and modified to calculate modified to fetch the Bezier path or Bezier curve from Vello, and then using Vello's own contains method to see if the pointer is within the shape. Easy peasy. Yeah, so I need a new component that denotes card in hand, and I need a picking back and for cards in hand. I think this should be also in the future. Okay, now I'm thinking picking back end for... Is quasi a word? I want to think so. Quasi UI world entities, I suppose. But this is maybe because I do want to render more things in UI space or camera space, I guess. Is that screen space? Screen space, but using the world canvas, because that will make it easier to animate stuff between the fake UI, or I don't know what to call it. As before, I have two different canvases. So this is a UI canvas, which is always attached to screen space. XY, like a browser basically, where Y is down and X is going to the right. Then I have world space, which is basically, or the world canvas, which is basically the same coordinate system as Bevy uses. And I want the world, the stuff in the world, be animatable to the screen. So if I would pick this up, it would animate down here and be attached to the screen. So either I make like a general purpose picking backend for that, or I just have to keep making custom ones for each kind of entity I create. We'll see. Component. So render cards in hand, position the hand on screen, position cards in hand. Should be interesting. I did some reading about this, and let's see, bump curve. I have some bump curves here. Let's see, I can show this on the web maybe. Quartic bump. Bump function. Can I just show this somehow? Here we go. Oh, this one. So I do have easing curves. Easings.net. Let's see. So these are useful for animations, but I usually go from 0 to 1. This allows me to animate between elements or between positions in a like a natural way, I suppose. And also the hover animations. So that's the easing functions. But I also want bump functions to position things. Like a car, like cards in a hand, they're usually positioned a bit differently depending on the position in hand. And after some reading, I saw some people using bump functions to position the cards in hand, which I would probably try to do as well. never done it before, so we'll see. Bump curve to position cards in hand. Position cards vertically in hand. Also maybe stand out cards if that's needed. Fan out, rotate cards. And that would be an easing function, I think. Easing function. Let's see, animate hovered card. That will probably solve itself, but I'll add this. I'll add it here anyway. Play card from hand, okay. Animate between hand and table cards, yes. Table grid, okay, this is, oh, sparse hash map for table grid. That's what I wrote before, and I've been reading up on this a bit, and I think I want a, did I write this somewhere? Spatial grid for cards on table. And I suppose this should be a sparse hash map. Data should be a sparse hash map. Rendering of hand, yes, okay. Position, bottom center, yes. Position cards in hand, yes. Render character. So this is an RPG. Or will be an RPG. So I do want characters in like a hex crawl kind of setting, I suppose. Just to denote position in world. So I do want to toggle between active characters, and I want the cards to like shrink into the character, and when I change character it should explode out on screen, I guess. Or expand out on screen. But I'll do this. I will not use, I won't do this now. It's a future me problem. Let's do backlog maybe. Backlog. I do have a bunch of stuff here also. Yeah, okay. This is what I want to work on today. I have like 6 hours maybe, and I don't think I will finish everything. And I'll probably get stuck somewhere. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Render hand cards. I'm gonna take a short break. And fix some tea. And get coding, I guess. Okay. Exciting. I'm nervous. Break mode expired. Okay. So this is to do. Cards. Render hand cards. Oh, okay. So, let's see. Booting up the game client. So these are... No, that's bad. Let's see. Gosh darn it. There we go. There are some issues with the zoom as well, I see now, when I resize the window. I'm just going to add that to the backlog quick. Resize the window, messes, or actually resets. Camera, zoom, I guess. Okay, cool. So I will remove all this, because this is just a temporary thing, I think, in game state. Yes. Maybe. No. Yes. Here we go. Yep. So basically I'm just iterating through all the cards and spit them out in a grid. It's not a real grid, it's just... I actually want a data type, or some data that denotes the grid. So what do? I will actually just disable this, I suppose, entirely. Yoink. Cool. No, that's well. But I'll leave that for now. Maybe I should show the game state as well. Let's see. So here's the game state. So here I have the game aggregate. I'm doing some sort of event sourced backend thingy. So I have aggregates, which is basically just a... You can replace aggregate with just state or data, I suppose. I do differentiate between state and data though. Data is mostly static data, like let's see, I do have CS or TSV data. So here, for example, I have some data, actual data that doesn't change, and this data is used for building up the game state or state. But an aggregate is like state. Mutable state. In my case, not in general, always, I guess, but in my case. So I do have a multiplayer backend. It's kind of a turn-based multiplayer backend. Hence the to-do here. But anyway, the important thing right now is the game state. And I do want to, in the game client, synchronize the game state. I think I have some beginnings of that here, where I do iterate over entity or I call it identities. I think I should call this characters actually. Character state. I think that makes more sense for you at least. So identity. Something else. Game client identity query. And there we have another one. So this is a character. Identity. Oh. Okay, maybe I can do this. Character. Yes. Identity. This is character keyword. Sorry about this. This is for your sake, I think. Let's see, identity. Identity. Streams. Yeah, here as well. Character. Identity. Maybe I should just. Can I do this with this new setup? Yes, okay. That should be an identity. Command identity claims, yes. Encountering identity should be encountering character. I think that's everything. Now things should make more sense for you as a viewer, I think. So identity will be a character. This will be a character query. Same here, character. Oh, game state identity still. Characters. Okay, there we go. So I have this system in game state that is supposed to characters. It's supposed to synchronize the actual backend game state with the game client. This is just the way I like to work, where I have where I separate the data with the UI, sort of, or the business logic, maybe the business logic with the client or the front end, the UI. Just makes sense in my mind. I've seen game developers doing everything in one place, which makes sense also, but this is just how I'm used to do things for the past like 20 years. Albeit game dev is pretty new to me. Although. Okay. So if the game state has changed, then I iterate through all the characters. And this actually why am I doing this? This does nothing. This is a no-op. Okay. And I iterate through all the cards. in the game world. This is the entities, the card entities. And for each card entity, I have tokens here also. I'll just comment that out. No, I'll keep it. Whatever. And iterating through all the cards in the world. I iterate through the characters and figure out where the cards actually are located, whether it's the hand, the discard, inventory. Inventory is the draw deck. So, should I rename this? Nah, not really. And what I do here is just attach a component, card state location, or a card state location, like state location. Let's do card location. So it's an archive, which is pretty much the they are not coming back. Inventory, hand, discard for now. Did I do something weird? It's weird that I did rename it, right? So if I do this and this, oh, maybe I didn't do it this way. Oh, ass. I don't want to do ass. I want to do a proper one. No, card state location should be card location. That doesn't work. Oh, this is streams, and this is it's also streams. This is super weird. Is everything broken now because renaming doesn't work? Let's see. Because I've renamed stuff. Oh, it works still. Okay. So it's just temporarily broken, renaming. I suspect it's because I'm in the root of this monorepo. I'll do this. Game. And we have the aggregate. Card state location. Here we go. Maybe I do want card state location. Do I have card data location? No. So I'll just do card location. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. Game state. Yes, it doesn't work. I know. Just rename it. Locally. Yes. Card location. Oh wait, this is not the... Huh. This is actually a component here, I guess. Where is it? Card state. Why is everything so weird? Come on, LSP. Card location. Yeah. Thank you. No associate item named hand. Yes, there are. I think I need to do this. Game state. Game card. This is a card animation. What? I mean card animation. Oh yeah, okay, now I get it. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I have a component called card location as well. That is why I'm just, I don't remember what I did. So undo. Card state location. That is what I will keep using. Makes sense. And now it should work. Anyway, so I sync the game state with the client. So the card location. The only problem now is that I do not actually spawn the cards to the world, which I do need to do as well. More spam, nice. Spam. How do I remove? Click to respond. What? I'm trying to figure out the how do I do this? So in this stream manager thingy, I'm trying to remove the chat message. I don't know how to do it. Maybe I need to open the actual. Let's see. Can I do it here? Pin, click to reply. Fudge. How do I do this? Community. No? Why can't I just remove the message? Oh, here we go. Just that's a weird way to do it though. Okay. That's one way to do it. Okay. Back to coding. So I do want this. Hold on, this is a lot of stuff. Card. Why did I have two cards? So I spawned a card for each card, put white twice. So here's once. Hold on, I'm just gonna undo this. Everything. Why do I spawn cards twice? Oh, it's a 3D version also, right? So I have 3D rendering as well, but it doesn't really work. Well, it works, it's just not performant at all. And I do want to create stuff for Steam Deck, so I don't want to do a 3D pipeline, which seems expensive resource-wise. So I'm opting for 2D. Here. So here I actually want to do, hold on, what do I have here? Card game state. Right, so I do have cards state here. It's just the data ID, slot ID, and tokens. Data ID is the actual ID for the data. The slot ID is just the game state's unique ID for the card, because the same card can be used multiple times by different characters or encounters, or yeah. So I just need that. And tokens, that's just tokens. Like if you played a tabletop game, you put some counters or tokens on a card, and that's that. And then I have a character, and I think, oh right, so here I do have just vecs of slot IDs, I suppose. So can I actually like do game state? Yes, I do, because that's a hash map. So here I actually want to do for character in game state characters. Boom. And for hand slot ID, nope. For Copilot is kinda correct, I suppose, but I want the first character. Inventory, nope. Hand, yes. And iter, no, why can't I iter hand? Hand, no, what? Oh, hold on. This is a result, right? No? Damn Copilot, I'm just gonna do, hold on, Copilot C maybe? Yes, disable, nope, okay. Copilot disable. Just makes stuff more confusing. So this is, oh, hold on. Right, that's why. So character ID, and actually character state. Character state and yes, this should be card slot ID. have data ID here also. Why? Okay, fine. Data. So let's do card data is no card state is game state cards get card slot ID okay, so this should have the data information or data ID. Let's do slot ID. Option if so this is actually never mind. Slot. There we go. Okay. Ooh, row and call. No, I don't need this at all. I think card already. Nope, it doesn't have that. I think that has transform. Yes, cool. Oh, wrong. Moment. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. What's up? I need to figure out how to remove messages in chat, Twitch chat. If I type something, can I remove it? I can pin it. Oh man, I'm not showing myself. There we go. Hello. I'm back on cam. I forgot I disabled it during break time. How the fudge do I remove chat messages? Pop out chat. I know I saw it somewhere last time. Nope. Ah, whatever. Next spam message. I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, so now I should spawn some cards. I suspect they will render at 0, center of screen, but we'll see. They do not. Okay, interesting. Does this mean... What does this mean? Spawn game entities. Spawn, oops. Spawn game entities. That's run. When? So load state. Process command. Start. I thought I see handlers set up start. I thought I was doing this. The handler. Or am I not doing that? Let's see. Hand size. Yes. So how does it look? Event sourcing service process command. Maybe I'm not processing commands in the game client. I suppose I can check by just doing this. Oh, I am. Okay, cool. So I'm actually sending the event to the back end, which is the start command. And I'm sending in some data with one character. Question is why? So something should happen here. Let's do okay, so that's not happening. Is this happening? Yes, okay. So this is interesting. Hand. Okay, so setup. I suppose this doesn't work. So actually I'm gonna activate Copilot because I'm tired of Copilot enable. Copilot is good at auto-completing logging, I suppose. Yes, thank you. Hand size 5, okay, cool. But apparently I don't have anything in inventory. Copilot just knows. Print debugging. Inventory size 0. Oh, size. No, hold on. Okay, so inventory. I thought I pushed inventory. So for each inventory ID, I fetch. Do I do this? Is this a thing? Yes, I do it. Okay, cool. We do find something. Do have something. Oh, I just insert the card state. Right. Interesting. So character inventory, character state. So character ID, character state. Is this a thing? Yes. Copilot sometimes is pretty nice. So here I want to push to the inventory. Yep, cool. But borrowed move here. Okay. Clone. That is what I want to do. Cool. Okay, there we go. Yes. So now I'm rendering everything here. I think I do this like every frame. Yeah. So this should happen just once. So game state, that's a resource. So if, okay, hold on. If game state is changed, actually if game state is not changed, return. Need to fix this. There we go. 5 cards, cool. So I do see something else now. If something occupies the same space. Oh, the IDs are wrong. Also, okay, so 2 things to do. Okay, actually I'll do it here. No, I'll do it. I'll just do it here. So, C indexing, or yeah, C indexing. World canvas. stuff. Occupy some space. What else? Write the ID. Translation ID for game state. We should use data ID, not slot ID. Okay, I need a short break. Bio break, I suppose, or technical break. Okay, I'm back and camera on. Cool. Okay, stop timer. Okay. Okay, C indexing. Okay, future problem, actually. They shouldn't occupy the same space. And translation ID. This is actually the internationalization ID, I suppose. Translation ID for games that should use data ID. Yes. This should be a quick fix. Card. I think. Yeah. Slot. No, this should be data ID. I'm doing something wrong. Yes, data ID. Copilot is did something wrong, I think. I do like Copilot for completion, auto completion, but yeah, it's dodgy. Cool. Okay. Next step. So that's done. Then render hand. So, oh, I really want the debug view, or like I want to inspect stuff. And I did start implementation of the RPC stuff. So Bevy has this RPC where one can connect with external programs to inspect the Bevy ECS world. I did start work on it to use the browser to inspect the world. But it was missing, because I'm on Bevy 0.15 and it is missing in 0.15 resources, I think, which is now available in 0.16 if I remember correctly, but I can't update because the rendering I'm using, Vello, uses like WGPU 23 or something, and Bevy now uses 24, I think. So I'm stuck without it. I mean, I could, I suppose, GitHub. I suppose I can. What is it called? Like Bevy Inspector, maybe. There we go. Bevy Inspector eGUI. Yeah. I'll grab this actually. I think I have some old branch somewhere. Do I have it in RPC maybe? Ooh, where did I do this? So I'm gonna do this instead. Hold on. So let's do a git checkout head like 100. Nope. Okay. 50. Yes. Debug. Nope. Game client. Inspector. Maybe this one. Yeah, here we go. Okay, copy, yoink. And in the current project, or not current project, the point in time of now, let's add it back. Call it inspector. Oops. Paste it, nice. Okay, client lib. Not inspector. do I need then? Bevy GUI. Well. Package. That's node stuff. Cargo. So, Bevy GUI. Oops. Cargo. GUI. I wonder if this would just work. No, it will not. Hold on. Main. Oh, jeez. Man. It's compiling everything. Oh. I'll just let it work. Main. Inspector. There we go. So that's what I need. Main. So I'd rather not have this at all, but I kinda need it now. Because I need to know which components are attached to my cards. Oh, hold on. Performance would be good. Not power saver. Performance. There we go. Wow. Just adding. Oh, does it compile everything? Patience. Yeah, so I wanted to check out the migration docs. Or the changelog for 16. 016, I mean. News. 016. Okay, do we have RPC stuff? Isn't that the name of it? Yeah, no, okay. RPC, no changes, okay. Examples. Oh, what is called remote, maybe. The remote client. Nope, server. Let's see. Test resource. This is not helpful. Okay, check out the crate instead. Bevy RPC, I think. Nope. Bevy remote. Built in. Do we have resources here now? Yes. Well, remove resource. Query, query, query. BRP query. Oh, GitHub is so bad. Oh. What? BRP query. Struct. Components. Option. Has. Okay, query is just for components. And all symbols. But BRP, where's resource? Like res get or something. Res. Oh, here we go. Get resource response. But I mean, it looks like it's added, but I can't find it. These are just functions. Process. Can I increase the size? Get resource. Yeah. Process remote get resource request. Looks like it. So I could potentially update my RPC stuff at some point. Oh, this didn't work. Why didn't it work? Arguments to this function. Oh. Not satisfied. What are you talking about? Oh, is this so old? That is the wrong Bevy version, maybe. Cargo. Game client. Bevy. Yeah, okay. So let's do 25. This is 15, cool. Do I have inspector still? No. Damn it. Okay. Let's do 20. That doesn't work. I mean 30. Inspector. Inspect. Nope. You know what? I'll just go to GitHub anyway. Okay, maybe here. Inspector. Nope. 3D stuff. Inspector. No. Okay. Can I like navigate? I should start tagging. Okay, 500. Let's do. When did I do this? Inspector. Removes inspector. Okay, let's see. So I want to check out this. Check out. Oops. Inspector. And I think this is the correct version. Yes. So this is what I want instead. Yoink. It's actually that instead. What about the Chronicle 5? GUI. I do not want to upgrade. And I suppose option, it can be optional. Whatever. And I hope that works. I think I've forgotten what I actually was doing before this. Oh man. What are you joking about? Just because they're optional? Oh, right. I used to have them here. Here. Oops. No. Okay. Inspector. What are you talking about? And this works, right? Oh, I don't want to build this actually. That exists. That exists. That exists. No errors. Errors. Why? Oh, did it change? Bevy inspector. Users are unlinked. Create Bevy inspector equal. Bevy inspect. Inspect. What happened? is the target. This is such a waste of time. All right, because before was a feature thing, I think. Right? Dev, yeah, because it's optional. Right. I forgot. Anyway, does it work? Yes, it does. Cool. So here, I don't even remember why I wanted this. I think it was about, yeah, it was about the position. Let's see, so these, okay. I need to add names to the cards. Game state. Where do I spawn the stuff? Here. So I want, no, I don't want that. I want name. And I want it to be slot ID. Do I need to clone it? No. Okay. One card. 13. What do you mean N? Oh no. Right. To be able to display them. Oh, I need two. That's a game card. I need to add stuff. Reflect. I don't remember what it's called. Reflect, maybe. Add data type. Add type. Here we go. No, I don't want inspector. Yeah, I need to reflect. I need to register type. Maybe. So card. What is this? This is the game state card. I need a game card. Game client card. So here I want to add. Is it type or register? Register type. Is this the way? Card maybe. Okay, this should have reflect. This should have reflect component, I think. Now I should see card. Or am I? No. I am not. So this is the entity, it should have a card component. Let's see, Bevy creates examples, reflection. Generic reflection. No, reflection. Register type, yes. And which one is it? Full. Struct full. Derived reflect. Yep. Bar reflect. I don't want components. Okay. Reflect component. Examples. Reflect component. Yes. Reflect component. Okay, so how are you doing this? Skinned mesh. where you add skinned mesh. Register types, skin mesh. Yes, so just register type. So, I mean, this should work, right? But it doesn't. Anyway, animation, card location, reflect component, card state location does not implement from reflect. Okay. Info reflect. No. What did it say? From reflect. Info from reflect for card state location. And how would I do this? That doesn't work. Have I done this before? From reflect? Nope. Is there an example? Enum. Oh, wait. That's not enough. Right. I need to also do this actually. Enum. Way of setting arbitrary options with fields and enums. Okay, I'm gonna time box this 15 minutes. Which version? 030. What? Why are there no tags? Okay. Yes. Resource type. Here we go. Okay, resource inspector plugins. Okay, so maybe we have like inspector options. No. Can I just do that? I suspect not. Nope. Oh wait, right, this is not the normal. Card is here. I forgot I had a custom one. I thought I would see it here. Okay. So that's good, I guess. Let's see. But I do not see the state or the enum card location. So I need to reflect. And app register type. Come on, find the correct one. There we go. Then I need info reflect. No, from reflect for card location. This doesn't work, right? Does it? No. So do I have an example. Hello. There we go. So what does it need? Oh, trait. But if I have an E... No, I don't have an E none. Hold on. Card state location, I think needs it. Oh no. Oh, how do I do this again? I don't want to add the reflect trait here, or macro, whatever, derive. So let's do input from reflect for card location, nice. And can I do this in a good way? No. I'm just not gonna do this. Not now anyway. It's not important at this time. What's actually important? So the important thing is position the cards. Oh, what happened now? Center of screen, right? So actually, I'm just gonna remove Spectre. Bye bye. I'm gonna undo this. I don't want the friggin' GUI stuff. Just go away. There we go. Right, main. Thank you. Okay, so these cards have should have card location, hand currently. I'm just gonna assume they do because of my game state synchronization thingy somewhere. So it should be location. Yeah, here we go. And now I need to position them. So position hand cards. So here I want the so commands, find card, query. Thank you. Not changed. I want. Actually, changed is actually not bad. I need entity, maybe. I definitely need transform. Card is meh. I'm just going to take the stuff I actually need. There we go. And I also need the camera, right? How do I do this again? So I can check my world canvas maybe. Camera, camera. This one. The world, no, I want the, yes, I want the world camera. So. How do I get the screen size? I see camera, global transfer, orthographic projection, maybe viewport, region, scaling, area, the area that the projection covers. Not sure. Let's see. Get clip from view. Update far. I'm gonna do this somewhere. Width. No. Pixel. No. Oh, wrong. World canvas. Here we go. Viewport. The viewport comes from camera, physical viewport. Cool, cool. Okay. Oh no. Right, so let camera. Projection. Nice. Camera. Projection. No. Hold on. Should be camera. And this is wrong. This is wrong. There we go. Camera. Viewport size. Yes. But I also need disregard scale for now. I So I need viewport translation is no, I don't want that. I just want to don't help me, please. So I want the viewport dimension in pixels. Can I get X? Yes. Cool. So divided by 2. And oh, it's a U as 32. Okay, and just a point, I guess. Yes, and now I want the do I need the matrix? Not really. Transform. Actually, it's the point. Can I do this? Oh, wait. I don't know. No. Yes, maybe. Oh, copy trait is implemented. Okay. Okay, so for card in for card location, yes, 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 no. If it's in hand, transform translation point. Not really. Definitely not. Because I am not running the system. I don't think this is correct anyway, but let's see. Nope. Only when changed. That doesn't work at all. No. Right. example, oh, can I just do debug maybe? Debug. Okay, so card location is, the query isn't working. Why not? Cards query, card location, transform. Huh. Oh, that doesn't work. Does this work? Cards. Interesting. What? Is this even a thing? Should be. Oops. Card entity. It's the card. This is the entity. Card. Debug. Oh jeez. Okay, hold on. Card. Uh-huh. There are no cards. Yes, there are. Oh. Right, so this doesn't work. Yeah. That's why. So the syncing is the problem. I don't want to do it every frame. I just want to sync the game state when the game state changes, but obviously it doesn't work the first time. So this, let's see. Oh, it's a resource. I should be able to do just if game state is changed, return, but not changed. Maybe this is the way. Yes, okay, cool. or is it cool? It is cool. Nice. Okay. So, transform point. So the thing is, with my canvas rendering, I think I'm centering everything. So 0, 0 is in the middle. So when I move I mean, it shouldn't matter where I am on the screen. Okay, so first off, I am just going to I mean, that doesn't really help, right? Okay, one step at a time. I'm just gonna move the card to the camera transform or translation, okay? Cool, so now it's following the camera. A bit delayed, but yeah, it is. Okay. What else? All right, the set. I should only do it for the X and Y. So can I like extend it? Yes. So I extend it with that's weird. I mean, that probably works, but it's so weird. I should just do it like this instead. X, Y. There we go. No. Okay. Didn't do that. No. Pop, right. Oh, is that it? No. Use, oh, what? It's a function? Okay, Sure. Global transform. Weird. That's also weird. I won't sell Rust. I did it with a client. I mean, I do not have an elevator pitch. I've been a JavaScript developer for like 20 years. And when working for a client, we rewrote some services to Rust, and it performed well, got interested. And now I'm working with it on my spare time. Depends on what you want to do, really. I mean, for this use case, game dev, I'm not sure, actually. I did struggle a lot. I mean, I started last year in January with the game dev stuff, and it's been a struggle with Rust. If I went back, I would probably have picked something else, to be honest. But I've invested so much time into this, I'll probably continue for at least a year out. Yeah. The thing is, I only knew JavaScript and Rust well enough to do game dev. And I did start this project with JavaScript, but it was just not possible to build something for like Steam or consoles or like the Steam Deck. And with that in mind, I decided to do Rust. Yeah, but I think Rust was a bit harder than just syntax. It was a totally different mindset, especially coming from non-typed language. I mean, I used TypeScript for years, and using Rust was just mind-bending. I mean, now it's better, but it took maybe 2 years. And even now, I don't feel I really know what's called lifetimes. Fortunately, Bevy helps me from having to even think about lifetimes, which is nice. Yeah, makes sense. Totally get it. Totally understand why. But if I went back, I would probably choose like C or C++ with what are they called? Raylib, those things. Another point though with this project is I do want to render vector graphics. So I'm using this project called Vello, which is a GPU powered, or what is it called? Vello is a 2D graphics rendering engine written in Rust with a focus on GPU compute. So you can draw large 2D scenes with interactive or near interactive performance using WGPU for GPU access. So basically I can render SVGs, and I have a canvas-like API that is actually GPU accelerated. And I've been looking around a bit with C++ libs, and I haven't found anything that is actually at this level. So I just went with it. Bevy, Vello, Rust. Here I am. I mean, I've invested a lot of time on this game client. And also I have the backend. I mean, let's see. I can do a short. Let's see. So I have an event source backend built on top of AppSync, AWS AppSync, which is like a GraphQL and WebSocket layer or service. So the nice thing is that I've written everything in the backend with Rust, and then I can, yeah. So actually before 2024, I tried to compile everything to DLLs for Godot, which worked, but I really wanted to do vector graphics, and that was just not possible in Godot in the way I wanted it anyway. I think it's still CPU bound in Godot. Anyway, let's see. What was I saying? Yeah, so I have the backend stuff. It's event sourced. And event sourcing has streams. And in my base repository, I have just I implemented lobbies, for example. So there's like a lobby system back there, which I can then pull into the game client. And in the actual game, I have, let's see, stream. Yeah, that's cool. So I have the game stream here somewhere. This is the wrong project, maybe. Yep, here we go. Game, stream, game, maybe. There we go. So here I implement the commands and events basically for the game. I do have a prototype written in JavaScript and TypeScript long time ago, like 5 years ago. And when the game client is a bit further, I will migrate the code to this project instead. So my hope is that when I sorted out the front end for the game, I'll just pull in the back end and it should just work. But time will tell. Yeah, so I have, I mean, I spent all last year just implementing stuff. It was a pain. But I do have audio. And I have some settings. Let's see. UI scaling is a bit buggy when I change, but it's there. And here's the translations. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Really? Do I have the chat on top of my stream? That's annoying. What happened? Chat box, go away. Oh, what was I doing? Positioning cards, yeah. In screen space, sort of. Oh yeah, I do have a web background, so I've built the project very much with that in mind, like having routes and stuff. Well, I mean, it works. Okay. I think this is a bit weird with the delay. So I'm actually moving the cards with the camera. But the delay is a bit annoying. I want it to be snappy. So what am I thinking? Where did I even do this? Did I do it in game state? Yep. Yep. I can't imagine this is slow somehow. Must be some sort of frame delay. Let's see. Do they have examples of cameras being moved? 2D screen shake, 2D top down. 2D maybe? Drag and drop. No, that's file drag and drop. Mouse input. Window, camera. Camera controller maybe? No. Okay, I do know, because I'm using PanCam, I think it's called. PanCam. Bevy PanCam. So maybe I can run the examples from this plugin. Oh, alright, nice. Camera scaling mode. I want to see if there's a delay here as well. Can I do that? I don't know. It might just be this plugin that is a bit slow. So I just want to glue the cards to a screen space position. And I don't want to see any lag or anything. Does feel, it is a bit delayed. It's not snappy. It's not glued to the mouse pointer. Is there some sort of smooth stepping or something? Might be. I think that's what it's called anyway. Is this it? Bevy. Here we go. Is there a smooth step? No. Burp? Nope. Slow? No. Okay. Speed. Is the speed? Oops. Speed for keyboard movement. Okay. Why is it not smooth? I don't think I can figure this out here. It might just be. If I look at it, I mean, I do have my world canvas, and I have my UI canvas. If features. Just want my debug. I mean, the UI canvas is smooth when I resize, or not, I mean snappy. UI elements aren't delayed. Maybe the scaling is a bit delayed, but not the positioning. This is horrible. Yeah, so if I resize, the world canvas is kinda, I mean, it's snappy. But pan cam must be some sort of weirdness going on there. Maybe I should just do my own. Soonish. Okay, pan cam has some weird smooth step behavior, or just being slow. Write my own. Weird. Weird. I'm just gonna leave that for now. Try to get the positioning correct. Another thing that is a bit annoying. I don't know if it's annoying, but it's a thing. So when I render my shapes, i.e. my cards, 0, 0 is top left. Do I want it top left? It would be nice if I could center, if the center is the center. But that introduces a lot of things. Complexity. Because it's a rendering thing, it's not really positioning. You would have multiple functions to grab either top, left, or center rather than shift everything. Right. Oh, you mean when I actually grab the card, drag it around, sort of, or? The goal anyway is to render the hand sort of in screen space. And in that case, the center of the card would be, let's say I have 3 cards. I really want the middle card to be exactly centered in screen space. Right. I understand you, but I'm trying to figure out how to solve it in my head. Because I have the world canvas here and I'd rather not touch it. This is just a rendering, okay? Oh, I know. So center, I can center the card sort of here. Because I have the world scene here, where I specify pixel size. Oops. What did I do now? There, okay. So I have a world scene. That's what makes it possible for me to draw shapes onto this entity. I do have the pixel size, so I can do, let's see, scene, world, scene. So world scene, pixel size. I do, that's a vec2, okay. So basically, pixel size, can I divide a vector? Oh, apparently I can. And then I'll extend it. So it's a vec3. Cool. And now I want to shift it. Right. I'm a really novice when it comes to making transforms and stuff and matrices. But to keep it simple, I'll just do this for now. Shift X is world scene. So X would be minus. And Y would be plus, actually, I think. I think it's Y up in world space, or my world canvas. So I suppose I can just do addition, maybe. Oops. It's centered. Cool. So in hand, they're centered. That's nice. Oh, thanks, by the way, Ownage Boat. You steered me in the correct path. Okay, I've been drinking so much tea, I need a quick bio break. Break mode. Okay, I'm back. Thanks again, Ownish Boat. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so now it's centered in hand. Now I want to position the cards at the top of the screen, bottom of the screen. That would be half the screen height. Half the screen height. But I wonder. Before I do that. Yes, cool. So viewport, timer go away. So viewport in pixels, X, Y, Y. So we're doing Y up. So that should be minus. Hold on. Oh. As F32. Maybe. No? Okay. Cannot. Oh. Interesting. There we go. What did I do now? Let's do it like that. No. Where did you go? Oh wait, half divided by 2. I don't like zeros there. Cool. They're in position. I will have to sort out the pan cam plugin, I think, because I want it to be snappy. Actually, I'm just gonna render the grid also. Oops, why doesn't that work? No. There we go. And there we go. I don't think this will make it weird. Okay, a bit weird, but whatever. So yeah, the scaling, I'm aware of this. Also the Z index, or the Z value, or C value. I can never decide whether I should use C or Z. Anyway, if very nice, very much thanks to you, actually. Translation. Oh man, I changed my Vim or NeoVim configuration just because of streaming, so I'm a bit unused to it. And some shortcuts are broken because of me adding stuff. Like the drawer to the left, I usually don't run with that. And also the, let's see, this part is new. So this is new, the entire thing on the left hand side, and this. So if weird stuff happens, it's probably because of that, or nervousness. I don't know. Anyway, I'll just for now set it to like 500. Nervosity, nervousness, nervosity. I don't know. Okay. So another problem I'm aware of is scaling. I want to exclude, because everything is rendered in the world canvas. I need to exclude these from scaling. And I have that in my list. So what's next? So I do want to spread the cards evenly in hand, and I have been looking at how to do it on like YouTube and stuff, and I will try to do it as good as I can without pulling up a YouTube video. So we'll see how it goes. Also, I should just know how to do it, even if I just should know it. I just should, considering my background. I expect it from myself, at least. So I had the camera, global transform of the camera, projection I don't need. There we go. Apparently I don't need that. Okay, so I have N cards in hand. So I need the index, perhaps. So if I enumerate the iterator, I should get an index as well. First, maybe. I think. Yep. So let's see. So I need to offset. Okay, so let's see to do. What have I done? Position hand, yes, done. Okay, so position cards. Bump curve to position cards vertically in hand. Sure. Rotation, easing function, sure, maybe. Animate hovered card in hand. I think this will be solved by itself because I already have a hover animation. What else? I want to spread out cards in hand. That's next, I suppose. And here, fractional position maybe would be. What would that be? Because I want it from zero. I want it to be. Okay, I'm gonna disable Copilot, by the way. Copilot disable, because I want to solve it myself. Or try to. Let's do this first. So I want a value between 0 and 1. So if I do fractional position, I think I need to do 1 minus. I'll save it for later. So this would be length. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna do this. And cards is oh, do I need to do iter again? That's a bit ugly. So maybe I should do card iter. Maybe cards query iter and cards. I don't know if it makes any difference at all. Really. Card iter. Okay, and here. Oh, it's iter. Right, so it does make a difference. Maybe I can do this. And card iter. Apparently I can. Okay. So n cards divided by index. But this is u size. So I want this to be a float. Sure, whatever. F32. And the index is u size. Hold on, can u size actually be divided by u size? Yes, okay. But what is this then? No. No. Oh, I can do, maybe I should just do SF32 S32. That's one way. Can I do this? No. But I can do, oops, 2, maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Then I'll just do this. Oops. As. There we go. I think this will be what I want, but maybe not. I might. Let's see. 5 divided by 0. That's 0. Yeah. Maybe that works. Hold on. 5 divided by 0 is not. No, that's stupid. Hold on. Can't divide by 0. So that's probably why. Does Rust have this? No. No, okay. So I'll just do 1 plus. Does not have to be it. Okay. Let's see. So this is wrong. And also, I'm iterating through all the cards. Not only the cards in hand, which makes sense, yeah. So card location. I wonder if I should change how I do this, because I really just want the system to fetch the cards that are actually located in a hand instead of all of them. And I don't think I can filter on values of enums. Maybe I can. I will check actually. I think there is something called filter. Filter, query filter, query filter. Custom query param. Query filter, no, query filter. Query filter. Okay, it's called query filter anyway. No, hold on, custom query filter. What? Custom query filter. Doesn't sound like something built in. Or is it? Maybe it is. Can I do enums? No. What is query filter? I'm gonna turn off in-game music. Everything. Okay, there we go. Okay. Think. Where am I? Oops. This is the examples. This is Bevy Pancam. Go away. This is what I'm actually doing. Okay, so query filter. Query filter. Oh, there is such a thing. See, returns true if and only if this filter relies strictly. What? This filter relies strictly on archetypes to limit which components are accessed by the query. This enables optimizations for query eater that rely on knowing exactly how many elements. Blah blah blah. Okay, returns true if the provided entity and table row should be included. Okay, but if I want to query, okay. Oh, query filter is, I guess that's the name of the actual thing under the hood. So when I use with, that's actually query filter, I guess. I can try this, I guess. Card location. How do I do this again? Nope. Hey. Prostokotilo or Prostokotilo. Yeah, I'm working on a adventure card game, I guess you could say. So currently I am trying to figure out how to position cards on the screen, like the cards in hand. So that's what I'm working on right now. And currently I'm trying to spread out the cards in hand so they don't overlap. Previously I struggled to actually get the cards to position themselves at the bottom of the screen, but that's solved. There's a scaling issue, not really an issue, but I don't want to scale the cards on hand. But as I said, currently I'm trying to spread out the cards on hand so they don't overlap. So I wonder if... And of course I got sidetracked with with something else. So I only want the cards in hand to be calculated in here, in these position hand cards. But apparently all the cards are fetched in this query. So I was looking into if I can somehow filter on the internal enum, but I don't think I can. But this is really what I want to do. I only want to fetch or query for cards with the hand, card state location hand, but that doesn't work. So I have an idea actually. I'll just do this. Derive component. I'll make a marker component called like card in hand. That's it, I think. And here, when I sync the game state to the game client, I'll just insert the card in hand. I need to remember to remove it also. Otherwise, maybe I can do this. No, I'll just do it like this for now. Remove card in hand. Whoops. Should be like that. And the same thing here. Cool. And in my card query, instead of with card location, I do card in hand. Now I should only have 5 cards. Should. We'll see. And I'm not sure. Oh, jeez. What? Doesn't seem like it. I'll do print index. That will tell me. No. Apparently not. Well, actually, maybe. I might be creating too many entities, maybe. Because every time game state changes, I spawn the cards in hand. I mean, it might also be my debug thingy. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So the card grid I'm rendering on the table. Let's see. Here. This is not really from game state. This is just me. I like the struct, and it should update when it's dirty. The cards in hand change. The other idea I had was it could be a variable on the card, but that seems excessive to iterate over all the cards to find them. Yeah. So the error, not error, the reason I have 10 cards in hand is because I render all the cards in the game state just on the board. It doesn't respect any. It doesn't respect the state. It's just everything. It was more of a debug grid. I need to implement a proper one at some point. But removing that will help me to focus a bit on the task at hand. Okay, 5 cards. So the index is wrong. Obviously it's because I'm dividing. What am I doing? I want to divide 1 by cards. Well, of course, I want to do that. Then I should have 0.2, right? 0.4, 6, 8, 1, maybe. Everything's 0.2. Great. Oh. Okay, fractal position. N card. Oh, N cards. It should be not index. I mean, this should probably be. Yeah, index +1. Right? Oh, I can just do. That should be it. Oh, did I remove the lock? Of course I did. Where am I logging the stuff? Let's see. Game handler setup. Here. Be gone. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So when the game starts, you just push all the hand cards to hand. remove this. It's not important. Focus. Oh man, I've already been at it for how long? Do I see my stream duration? 3 hours. And all I've done is position cards at the center of the screen. I should be happy with that actually. But this is interesting. So I would think, I would have thought it would be 0.2, 0.4. Yes, so I'm doing this wrong. Math. Oh. Math, yes. I mean, I have 5 cards, right? So I actually don't want... Okay, so I'm gonna do this a long way. So a fraction is... and fraction position is actually a fraction times index. Maybe plus 1. So pos is fract pos. Fract pos. Okay. There we go. 0. No, okay, hold on. I want 0 to 1. Do I? Yes, 0 to 1. So I want 0, 5 cards. I want 0, 0.2, 0.4, 0.6. No, I don't want that. I want 0, 33, 66. No, that's not what I want either. I want 25, 50, 75. So 0, 0.25, 0.50, 0.75, 1. Huh. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this the super long way, okay? There's probably a neat short math thingy for this, but so 0 and 1. So, oh man, this is so embarrassing, but okay, screw it. I'm just gonna do it. Offset equals if index is 0, index is n cards minus 1, else, okay, offset, fractal position minus 2, Okay. Offset will be on F32. Here we have 0. Here we have 1. Okay. Oh, I need to pick up a package. So this is almost what I want, but not really. Let's see. That's one fraction. So the fraction should be, in this case, 0.33. That's not correct either. I mean, I'm doing something weird here. Is it 25, 75, 50 now? Yes. So 0, 25, 50, 75, 1. Okay, so to do, this is terrible, fix formula. That's what math stuff is called, right? Math function is a formula, maybe? Okay, so now I have the whole thing. No, I mean, I have the fractional position. And now the width of the hand. So I'm just gonna do width equals like 100 times hand cards for now. Figure out a nice width for a hand. Okay. Okay, so the offset, the fractional offset, I'm just gonna call it V, because usually when I do it with animations and also others, they call it V, like I do for, oh, where is it? Let V. I have it somewhere else, I think. Let V. Exactly. For easing stuff. So I'm just gonna call it V. Anywho. And now let's call it half width. Make it 50. No, this is not correct. I also want to, I want it to be from minus 0.5 to plus 0.5. So I'm just gonna do minus 0.5. And Shift X will be times equals half width. No, it would be it will be let's do this maybe. Plus equals half width. Whoops. Maybe. Well, almost. So the problem is every frame now I'm positioning the hand, which is, that makes sense. The problem is I do not respect the hover animation at all. Where's the center of the screen? There. Okay. So another thing is the Z index should be sorted. There we go. Okay, and if I hover my hand card, they should pop up, of course. Interesting. Huh. So it seems like I'm also breaking my picking stuff when I do this. So probably I am not supposed to do it this way. I need to think. So I have my world canvas. I think I position stuff based on the transform. World canvas, extract, or rather, recording, macro, that's not good. So I'm extracting, okay, prepare scene, here we go. So this is one, how can I say this, like a shape on the canvas. And when I position it, I'm using the transform, yes, the global transform, okay. And I do stuff, yada yada, and this is the affine, which is a thing for Vello. So I wonder if there's some sort of like race condition or something when I position these. What I could do, just to try this, I think, is to say no. I want to do it once. No, I need to do it all the time, because when I move the camera I need the hand to stick. right? It needs to be updated every frame. Gosh darn it. Okay. The problem is what? Okay, so now I'm getting spam. I don't know how this stream manager works for Twitch. Oh, it's not published in the chat. Okay, cool. You are not seeing the spam. That's good. Okay, anyway. Think. I am updating the transform. So how did I do this? Card. No, not that card. Hold on, I'm gonna restart. Can I jump into the game client only? Okay, it's a bit easier for me. And then the card. I have some sort of hover animation here I did like 2 weeks ago. But how do I... So there's a focus card animation. Is that removed? I don't think so. So game state. I want the card animation something. No, card. What did I call it? Oh, it's not public. Let's see. Pub. So focus card animation. Scale translate. So this would be this animation system. So last stream 2 weeks ago I did this. I think I need to respect this somehow when the card is in hand. Or I make a new animation system that is like focus card, hand card animation. And then, oops, I do with hand in card component, which should be here somewhere. Yes, here. Whoops. Pop. Okay. Wait. Card in hand. There we go. And here, oh, this one. Without card in hand. Copilot's back on. Screw that. Copilot disable. I want to solve this myself. Okay, so then I have the focus and card animation. And here, so okay, I'm just gonna verify here. So if I run this again, nothing should happen when I hover the cards in hand. Oh, what's up? Mismatched. Oh, I added card animation. I'll remove it for now. Cool. So hovering shouldn't do anything. That's right. If you're new and you see the hand moving weirdly, that's on to fix. There's something with a plugin I'm using. PanCam. I think they're doing smooth stepping or something. Or it's just slow. I can actually try. I can do this, maybe. Release. Maybe it's fast in release. Oh. I haven't built release. Okay, fine. I'll grab some tea because my throat is getting. Is it what's it called? Scrolling? I don't know. I'll make some tea. Timer. Break. 5 minutes. There we go. I'll be right back. Oh, timer expired. Okay. I mean, it is lunchtime right now, but I'll give this a bit longer. Eat something in a bit, like 30-45 minutes. So where was I? Right, so I disabled the focus animation on the cards. What I do want to do, I want to see how it actually works without the animation. Where do I have it? Here. Okay, focus hand animation, cards in hand. And here I want to know which card I'm hovering. That would be the card component. I just want to be informed. So card animation. Just gonna add it to add systems, update, animation, card, some system, right? System, oh jeez. Focus hand card animation system, what a name. Focus hand card animation. And I don't want to run a release. What did I do with release anyway? I wanted to check the pan cam. That doesn't help. Then I need to activate it again. Focus hand, no, focus card animation. Remove without hand. Run it again, see if Bevy pan cam or something, whatever it's called, works in release mode. Okay. Yes. Come on. Oh, come on, what's going on? Build the release. It was such a small change. Alright, in release mode I am using very slow build systems. But when I do dev mode, I have some wonky setup derived from like 20 different sources on how to make the build times fast. I might as well show it. So I'm using something called crane lift, using some LLVM might be the default one, I'm not sure. I'm using some experimental branch, like the nightly build of Rust, yeah, stuff, which makes the dev build go super quick, but the release build, that's slow. Oh, 100 more FPS, I think. No, this is the UI. Okay. Now, pan cam is still laggy in release mode. I need to fix that. In the future. Near future. Anyway, back to dev mode. Cool. And I was disabling the normal hover animation or focus animation. And here I want to, let's see, card origin. Maybe I don't have card origin. Maybe that's the only problem. Let's see, card origin for game state somewhere here. Okay, I do have that. Okay, so card origin might be something I do on hover. I think so. So card origin. Yep. How does this help me? And I'm gonna do this again. I mean, when I hover this card, it should always be the same one. So for some reason my picking backend is fudge when I position myself, when I position the card myself. Backend, no, oh, it's in world canvas at the bottom. Yes, so here somewhere. I am basing the hover stuff on the global transform. The camera. This is a bit weird. Is there an echo on my mic? Hold on. Maybe not. It's probably fine. Anyway, so what's going on here? So my pointer location. If blocked. But I'm not using blocked, maybe. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. Oops. So when I hover this card, gun drone, okay. Hold on, it works, doesn't it? No. Okay, so when I'm overlapping, but it's like they're changing position also. Why would it do it? Oh, right. I know. Because queries are not I mean, the order is not deterministic. So I want the order from the state, the game state, not the order from the ECS. Right, okay. Okay. So that's the problem. I need to sort somehow. I need to sort. How would I even do this? Map. I think I do a map. Oops. Keyboard shenanigans. What does map return? Is it called iterable or? Apparently. Yep. Okay. So what I want here is I actually want the that is what I want to do. Right, so okay. State query, game state query. This is not a query, I think. This is just game state. There's a resource, which is game state. There we go. Which means I can here say game state identities. No, characters. I've been calling characters identities for like 5 years. Not 5 years, but years. Okay, so characters. So card location denotes which character also. I just have an ID in there. So card location hand encapsulates an ID here. So if it's in hand, there's an ID in there, which is the character ID. So what do I want to do? Thinking. So I want to iterate over the identities. Characters, damn it, characters, sorry. I then want to pick out, no, I want to. So the thing is card in hand also. We should only see the cards in hand for the active character. So the idea is you can swap between like 2, 3, 4 characters. Like a CRPG or something. So at any point in time, there should only be one active character, therefore only one set or one character's hand displayed. And that's an assumption because I have not implemented that logic yet. Do I want to assume this here? Probably not. So what I am going to do, I think, is to say here have the character ID as well. Why am I using arc string, you may ask? I have no idea. Some point in time I read it's good. Otherwise I suppose I could do like string here, but everything is arc string, so or arc stir. So I'm stuck with it until I change my mind. So here, so card in hand will also be character ID clone, right? Yes, cool. So hold on, card in hand here. I want to deref and deref mutable. So deref, I think it's a Bevy thing, just derive macro or whatever. So I don't have to access the held value or internal value with a .0. Just magically appears. Anyway. What am I doing? So I want to iterate over the characters. Do I want that? Now that I have the ID, I want to I forgot what I was going to do. I thought I had something clever in mind, but now I'm unsure. You know what? I'm just gonna return to whatever I had before. Yoink. Okay. This is what I had before, I think. Wasn't it? Let's try. That's funny. Okay, so now I have the weird. This is not weird. This is just not. I know the opposite word of deterministic, but it's not deterministic. The order when it comes from the ECS, hence the weirdness. You see. But it's interesting that the order isn't changed for everything. It's like some things seem to stick. Interesting. Not relevant at all, just interesting. Let's see, where am I? So I'm iterating through the cards. I just want to sort them. So, all right, so I need the identity, which comes from game state. Thank you, LSP. And I'm just gonna assume that the identity is the first one for now. Okay, oh, not identity, damn. Character, sorry. So, character state. Okay, state, characters. First one, can I do that? Hash map. Oh, it's a hash map. Get, call it 1, I think. Wrap. Yeah. So this would be to do. Do not assume 1 character 1. Okay. And now card iter is instead character state hand, maybe, yes. Iter, is it fold, maybe? I want to map from one type to another. I know in JavaScript it's just reduce, right? Or map even. Map even works with that. Fold every element into an accumulator by oh, it's an accumulator. So it's not fold. I want to map. Can I map from one type to another? No, map self. Or maybe it works. Self is probably not the thing. So this would be slot ID, I assume. Yes. Which is the game state's card ID, the unique ID for the card, as there might be duplicates. I mean, I am listening to myself talking, and I think I hear an echo, but I'm not sure. Can someone just tell me, please, if my microphone sound is okay? I would greatly appreciate it. Anyway. Where was I? Okay, so I suppose I'll just do return Can I do this? Can I do a get? No, I don't have the okay. Get would work if I had the entity ID in the ECS, but I do not. I just have the slot ID, which is my game state ID. So for now, I'll just do I mean, I will do this on every frame. Yuck. I need to figure out something else. Like, what I could do, I suppose, is slot yeah, like card in hand. No, hold on. Okay, I'll just sort here for now. I'll just do that. Whatever. I do have a vague idea of how to do it in another way, but it might not work. So Card query. Cards query. Can I do like find? Yeah, find. Search for an element. Okay, fine. I'll do that. So this would be burp. That's not it. This would be card query. Card location. Wait. Card. Is there like exist? No, I need to find. Yes. And if let some card, right? Later, okay. So this is that. So card location. Can I do this? Yes, cool. So match, no, if let card location what is this? Card state location, card location. Ah. Anyway, if card state location and slot ID maybe, yes, equals card location. Is that a thing? That's a thing, cool. And in this case it seems right, because it's card state location. This is not part of the Bevy stuff that I'm doing, so this doesn't have deref or deref mutable. Hence the 0 to access the inner value. Okay, here I have slot IDs both. No, this is not slot ID. This is the identity ID, or character ID. So what am I looking for? So I need a slot ID. Okay. Which means I need the card which has the slot ID. And that's the last one. Card. So if slot ID equals card slot ID. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What you complaining about? The reference here. Right. Okay. But I do have 4. Unknown. Word sim. Car. Oh. Right. I'm not mapping. I'm okay. So find. Does that actually return a thing? Yes. So this is now. Maybe I need to collect. What is this? Unknown. Damn it. What is this now? Iterator. Iterator for what? An option. But I don't want an option. Unwrap. There we go. No, I want it to be mutable. Oh, wait. This won't work. Or will it? A variable doesn't need to be mutable. Okay. But then this iter yields a reference. Can't I just sort this in place somehow? I think I need to take a lunch break. I've been doing this for like 4 hours now. Yeah, a bit over 4 hours. I have to eat some lunch, have a fresh mind, and attack this again. So I'll probably take how long? 15 minutes probably. Yeah, I'll take a break. My head is just not spinning, but I feel like I'm not getting anywhere. Timer. Can I do this somehow? Like 15M. Lunch. Lunch. Yeah, that works. Okay, be right back. I'm doing some thinking while I eat. That's why I'm making some small notes. Okay. Done eating. I felt a bit drained. Now I feel better. Okay, so while eating, I realized maybe I shouldn't sort this at all. I should just somewhere when I synchronize the game state with the game client, I should just update some sort of excuse me. I should have some sort of component that keeps track of the cards, the order of the hand cards only in the client. Because I don't want to update the game state just because cards shift position in hand in the game client. That's just unnecessary. And while doing that, that should also solve the non-deterministic ordering of the rendering because of the Bevy ECS. And if you're not aware of what I'm talking about, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I will quickly demonstrate as soon as I remove all this garbage I've done. Okay. There we go. I think. Okay, so this is the rendered hand. You see, if I hover this, on every frame the order is different because these are entities from the ECS. What I want to do instead is have a component somewhere. Or actually, I make this a resource for now, which is globally unique. So resource and order. Which will have a vec of entity, I suppose. I think. Is that ID? I think I remember correctly. Anyway, and insert init resource and order. No, okay. The default maybe. when I here, okay, so here, spawn game entities. How often do I do this? Do I do it once? I think I only do it once. No, every frame. Okay, so every time the state changes. This means this is done every time state updates. That's stupid. But that's how it has to be done right now. Only spawn new entities. Spawn new entities. That makes sense. Okay, anyway, so we go to game state sync system. And here I will do insert resource. That would be hand order. Hand order. Well, not here. Let's do a new hand order equals new vec, and where's the entity coming from? Oh, here. That would be here. Okay, so here I'll do new hand order push entity, right? This is also a bad place for it, but I'll do it here. Need to move this somewhere else to retain order. Or maybe I don't need to do that actually. So here I'll do filter existing. Whoops, exist. Filter existing. If it exists, right? So if if I need the previous value, and order is resource and order, right? So if my brain is thinking about so many different scenarios. But I'm going to try to focus on what's important right now. So if hand order can I say contains? No, hand order is a thing. Didn't I do dref? No, dref. Defer, dref, mutual. Okay, cool. Here, can I say contains? Yes. Entity. So if it doesn't contain entity, no, hold on. Exactly, if it doesn't contain. Cool. And before that, so it doesn't contain, no, hold on. Yes, okay. It doesn't contain, then I push it. I also need to clean up this somewhere, but I'll do that later. I'll just say to do remove stale entities, or not stale, remove entities that are no longer in hand. Cool. That should mean I have a hand order. So here I can say, I don't need a character then, I think. I don't need a game state then. Just have a hand order. And I'll just hand position for hand position in, no, for entity in hand order. So in there I should get the actual entity. That's the entity, okay. Okay, so in here I want to fetch the card from the card query. I'm gonna rename this to card query. Or should I? Maybe cards query. Okay, so cards query get entity. Right. What you want? Dref, okay. I cannot borrow cards query as immutable because it's borrow. Oh, okay. Try to do that. Cannot borrow as mutable more than once. Oh. Where am I? Okay, here. So for each card. So now we have the correct order. Which means, oh, I want to index here, enumerate, and here I want to say actually I would do if let sum. So if we have a card, then I want to do this. Right? No? Okay. Okay, maybe. Yes. Cool. And now I'll do this ugly hack. now we have a problem. Because I need n cards. Sort now, good. Buy. Oh, I can just do this, right? What's up? Why is that an... Oh, LAN. Why doesn't it need to be mute? Oh. Cannot assign... Oh, right. And, oh, no. Get mute. There we go. Maybe. Now the hand order should be deterministic, I think. We'll see. Ooh, eh. No. Well, yes, but no. Oh, hold on. Huh. Might it be that I'm not setting n cards properly? Oops. I think so. I think it's just 1 or 0. Yeah, 0. Okay, so hand order. Oh, do that. Only sync game data has been updated. Right, fine. I am doing that. Okay, what are you complaining about? It's more private than the item. Okay, good. Field 0 is never read. Consider removing. But I don't care. This should be pub. And that's weird. Okay. And order. Didn't I? Oh, right. New hand order. Hand order. There we go. So here, command insert hand order, new hand order. Right. What? Oh, insert resource. So a resource is a global unique, sort of. I think it's the same in Godot. Same name. There we go. Now it's deterministic. Cool. Cool. And now when I hover, it's correct as well, right? Yes. Cool. To do. So that's fine. Bump curve to position cars vertically. I mean, sure, I can do that. But I don't know if my bump curve is good. So I have, okay, so that bump, Y. This will be, I have some bump logistic T, this will be V, and no, not bump logistic, or maybe, no, I want quartic bump. Okay, quartic bump with a max. So that would be, what is K actually? Max. Our max would be like 0. 0.4. Okay. So these bumps, I think, act like an easing function. It's only that it starts at 0 and ends at 0 instead of starting at 0 and ending on 1. But that won't work. I need to plus 0.5 and shift Y would be that. Okay, shift Y plus bump Y, and the bump will be positive. Okay, I'll just see what happens. Something weird will happen, probably. Nothing happens. Nice. Something should happen. Print bump. Isn't this possible to do? See. Bump 0.4000. Okay. Bump 0225. Oh, right. So I need some pixels. How much? I want to bump it. So like, let's say bump size. I'll just do this. Let's say 50 pixels. Sure. But now that's just weird. Okay, now I know how to do it anyway. That part to make it nice. Yoink. I'm just gonna skip this for now. Later. So animate hover. And to do this, I will encounter another problem, which is my picking system for this custom vector renderer. I suppose, or maybe not. Yes, no, yes, no. Yes. Because right now I'm basing, I don't have like a separate thing that decides what the surface area is for mouse interaction. It's always the entire shape. And when it comes to the hand, I want to, like, if I am maybe here, I want the second card to pop up. So I just don't want the entire shape to be the trigger area, because I want every card to have the same, like, hover over surface size-wise. And I think I need a separate thing that says, say, like, this is the size and offset, or this is the size and position of the mouse interactable area, surface area. I think. But first I can do the animation maybe. Yes, I'll do animation. Animation first. And this would be to do here actually. So I have a base repository which I fork for new game projects. Let's see. Don't I have Canva stuff here? Done. Oh, there we go. Wrong branch. Oh, here we go. Canvas. Picking system should world canvas picking system should be able to pick Copilot is messing with me, not the closest entity. World canvas picking system should be able to pick based on secondary shape / size or padding, offset, I guess, padding, margin, something, or offset. Yes. Okay, so I'm thinking I should add a new picking shape component. Right now I am basing the picking on the actual base shape. When I say base shape, I mean When it comes to the UI, I don't have a picking system for this. I'm using Bevy's own UI picking stuff. I'm just rendering with Canvas, the Canvas API. But like the base shape, I suppose, that's the one I'm using for the picking system, or picking backend. So the idea is, instead of using this, I create a new shape that is the picking shape. So I can, I mean, I could even use SVGs, I guess, as picking shapes. Maybe, not sure. Anyway, use a secondary shape to, or that dictates whether or not something is hovered or clicked. If that makes sense. Makes sense to me, I guess, because I wrote stuff, but yeah. That's the idea anyway. I had a new picking shape component. In cool. And I think it should be optional. Actually, no pointer interaction without it. There we go. Yeah. So I don't want all shapes to be pickable, I guess. Cool. And picking shape. Update. Oh, hold on. Cool. Updates to do. Updates to do. That's for later. And now I am doing what? Animate. Okay, cool. I already have an animation system that I can demonstrate, I think. That I made on my first stream 2 weeks ago. Yes, this. So I want the same animation here. Sort of, I mean, I guess I want it to pop up a bit also. So the card is actually visible, like up here. But yeah, the same sort of, what it's called? Elasticity, I don't know. Same sort of elastic thingy, like a rubber band animation. All right, scaling also. That is actually something I need to update also in the source project. To do. Let's see. Here. Add component. Add no world scaling component. go. So I rather, do I rather what's called, do I explicitly opt in or opt out to it? That's the question. So opt in or opt out. There we go. Okay. Just one moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Where am I? Animate hovered card in hand. I'd much rather do the other thing right now, but I shouldn't, I think. I'll do it afterwards. I'm gonna do this first, grab some tea, and then jump on these. The picking system and the world scaling stuff. Okay. Animate hover card in hand. Actually, what happens if I just... Because I've done some changes, right? So before those changes, I opted out from the current animation for cards in hand. What happens if I just toggle that on again? It doesn't work as I want it to work. I mean, the animation kind of works, but it should pop out and up. So actually, I think I need to make a separate system that just spawns an animation thing. I don't remember what it's called or what I call it. I call it a focus card animation. Okay, cool. So I do need to separate them. So yoink. My problem, one of the problems right now in how I am doing this, I think anyway, is that I set, oh, break, right. I set the X and Y and also the Z on every frame. And this needs to be aware, or maybe it doesn't need to be aware actually. Hold on, thinking. Because I think I have multiple ways of transforming. Like there's the rendering. No, I need to do it here. Because the transform dictates the picking stuff. I was thinking if I could just draw it in a different position, but that won't work because that won't reflect onto the picking stuff for the mouse pointer. But that makes sense anyway, because let's see, if I do this, if I look here, so if I hover this and the card pops up, what if I hover it right on the edge here? If I don't retain the hover logic down here, like this is the hover shape, then it will just jump back and forth every frame. Because in theory, or like in reality, when I have the mouse here and the card pops up here, I'm no longer hovering, so it will pop back down and it will just keep jumping up and down. So actually I might want to just draw it up here even though I'm hovering here. Maybe. On the other hand, I might, because this here is to do, I'm supposed to update the picking stuff with the picking shape. But the idea here was to have the picking shape component live on the same entity as the draw shape, the shape of the card basically. And the picking shape would have a transform. I mean, it would be based on a transform. And then they can't share the transform anyway because the same problem will arise. So the picking shape must have its own transform. So it should be a child. Child component. So I think it should be a child component to whatever shape I'm drawing. And that in itself will not. But if it has a transform and the parent has a transform, it will derive its own transform on the parent. That doesn't work either. I do know that the Bevy ECS recently added relationships, but I wonder if relationships exist in 0.15 yet, because I can't upgrade. I have to look that up. Maybe I do it locally. Relationship, nope, relationship. Examples. What is it even called? As, do I even need that? Do I even need that? Maybe not. Okay, latest. Oh, not crates. Examples. Examples. Isn't there a relationship thingy? Nope. Okay. Has many? No. What is it even called? No, not. I want to go to engine. Use relation. Nope. Relation. There we go. ECS relationship 0.16. Is this just improvements? So that's one too many. But I want it to be. I just want them to be related, but not in an hierarchy. And I suppose I can just do that. I mean, maybe I want this. It should add a new picking shape component. Not a child of world canvas. Disable Copilot because it's ruining my thought process. I should add a new picking shape component, not a child of world canvas. Sorry, not world. Is it a world canvas? World. Isn't it like a world scene? Yeah, world scene. Not a child of world scene. But I suppose they can be separate entirely. I just need to remember to update the location or the transform of both. Is that annoying? Maybe not. Okay. So let's consider or ponder the idea that I have a picking shape as well. So I'll just fake this for now. I do copy paste And I say I have a picking shape. Okay. So here I would have a picking shape. That's the second to last picking shape. Cool. So here, picking shape would just be ignored, I guess. And I just update the world scene, which is the actual card that is being rendered. Yes, 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 yes. So I think this will kind of solve itself if I just fix it here in the picking backend. Because then I can just say transform the rendering part, or translate the rendering part to wherever I want it, and the picking will remain the same. Yes. Okay, so I'll take a break, make some tea, and do this. Picking shape. Five minutes. Time to do this. So what am I doing? So, okay, I have a custom renderer in Bevy, which is using Vello, which is a GPU compute vector renderer. And I thought I was clever by creating a picking backend in Bevy, which means pointer interactions for stuff. So I thought I was clever to copy the 2D one, change a bit how it works, and instead of basing it on like rectangles, I guess, I base it on the actual shape that I'm drawing with the help of the APIs of Vello and Curbo, which works. It works very well. But now in the game client, if oh no, I broke everything. Never mind. What did I even do in the game client before I went on a break? I don't remember. Oh, great. I'm usually so rigorous when it comes to committing code, but I totally forgot. But why did this... what did I do? Something with the position. That's weird. Oh, wait. Right. That's what I did. Maybe that's why. No, that's not why. That's fine. Oh, picking shape. That's why. Because I tried to... I demonstrated or rubber ducked picking shape. Okay. And now it should... Now I should be able to demonstrate it. Yeah. So... what am I even demonstrating? Yeah, okay. So when I hover these hand cards, I want them to pop up on screen. Whichever one I'm hovering should pop up here. The problem is I'm using the entire shape of the card as the basis of the hover or the picking. So whether I click something or hover is based on the actual shape. It's not a rectangular, I don't know what it's called, like an AABB thing, but it's not an AABB thing, it's actual drawn shape. So what I want to do is have a separate thing, a separate shape that is positioned here. When I hover that shape, the actual card shape should pop up here, while the hover shape is still down here. Otherwise I will get a bouncy thing, bouncy bug. where it will pop up and jump down every frame basically. So I need to update the picking backend to use this new picking shape basically. And now I see I have a picking best path, so I probably already have this, which is a bit funny. I had forgotten that. So maybe I don't need to do anything. I just need to go to card, picking best path. There we go. So now I'm using the boundary shape, which is the actual drawn shape, which is fine. The problem here is okay, I'm just gonna check something. I'm already doing what I'm thinking, so okay, so no to do there, cool. But how do I solve this then? Because right now the best path is, I mean, the picking best path, I will actually rename this to picking shape. I think. And I'll do a copy to the source project. Cool. Anyway, I should commit some stuff. I'm renaming identity to character because that is what it is. It's a character. I've been calling it identity for some reason for a long time, but now it's character. Cool, character. Oops. And nope. No. Oh, no changes. Okay. So here, changes or renames identity to character for clarity. Okay. Oh, come on, didn't remove that. Ugh. Be gone. Cool. Okay, hold on, I just need to build without those dependencies I don't need. Cool. Can be removed. Sure. Sure. Yeah, sure, whatever. Sure. What did I actually do here? All I do adds. Okay. Implements rendering of, or implements starts work on rendering hand, card hand, character hand, no, hand of cards. Cool. Oh no. I have a VIP commit. I forgot about that. What even did I do here? Oh, it's just... Okay, fine. I want to fix this. Hold on. I think that's the stash. Nope. Okay, so I'll do this. Check out, yoink. Stash, fine. And I'll reset head one. Do this. I'll stash this. Cool. Check out the branch I'm working on. Cool. What? Did I push this? 1407, yeah. Okay, just to make sure I don't do anything stupid. This won't work. When did I push last? I'll check. Did I push just now? No, I did not. Okay, cool. So then I'll just push what I have. Forcefully. And then I'll do what I want to do. So I have that one, and I have, oops, that one. So I have the VIP commit. Now I want to do a rebase. And this one, I want to add it. Cool. Do I want to do that? I don't think so. Actually, rebase board. Try again. I want to drop it. That do is fudge. That's fine. Not this to do, the game client to do. Here, I'll just grab starts work exactly. So that one, Oh, that's all. Okay. So if I add, I do a diff of the game client to do. There is a diff. I do not want the diff, I guess. Let's see. Ah. Right. Raw. Yoink. No. Diff. Cool. No diff. Git rebase. Continue. No. Yes. Cool. Cool. This is just FPS counter, which I actually don't need or want. So let's push. Cool. And what I can do, I guess, is git stash apply. No, git. Yes, git stash apply stash 1. No. 0. No. Maybe. Stash 0. What was that? Oh, was it to do 1? And 1. That's it. Huh. Let's see. FPS counter. Oh, it's here. Where the fudge? Oh yeah, okay, so it was the stash. Right. But just reset. And then I apply that stash. No. No. Right, okay. So the to-do was in there also. Stashed change, be gone. Oops. Okay. This is the FPS counter. And also the event sourcing plugin I'm using, or I built. I want it, but I don't want to commit it. That's the thing. But if I just did this now, that's fine. I can remove it easily. Okay. Everything's committed, pushed. Now I need to separate the stuff, which I demonstrated before I went off on this little adventure. So I want to fix hovering of the best path. What am I calling it again? Picking best. Right. So when I spawn a card picking, where do I do this again? Here. Oh no, did I commit that? Yes, I did. Okay, just one moment. Rebase, interactive, 3, oops. And edit. Okay. That's on difference, cool. Okay. Now. Okay. Let's do this. Or yeah. Fix hovering. Somehow fix this. So I want the picking best path to not share the transform with the world scene. So the world scene in this case is a card. Card render surface or card render surface. It's basically a small canvas that is drawn on the world canvas. So each card has their own little canvas, and the canvas is 250 by 375 pixels. which means when I create the best path, I want to rename this though. OCD. No, I won't do it now. So the picking path, I do not want it to be a part of the card itself. I kind of want a card, and then I want two separate things beneath. So I kind of want maybe like this scene. No. I want them to be related, but not the same. Can't I just... How does the picking back and actually work here? So the only thing, it's on an entity. So it's actually the entity itself that I want to trigger. Tricky. The problem is both the drawing and the picking derive from transform, the same transform. Can't I just make two different transforms? Or can I? Or am I thinking too far ahead? Because the transform is relative to the parent's transform. But there isn't a parent, right? It's just the same transform. So maybe I should just try to do what I thought I had to do initially, by just drawing the card somewhere else, by adding an affine. Or I can't do that maybe. Let's see, am I using this somewhere? Fine. I think I'm only doing this for another canvas, mesh canvas. Right. No, I do not have any component that says draw stuff elsewhere. And I rather not. Anyway. I need to open up the client again. Think. Look at that sharp curve. Vector graphics, eh? Okay, so hover. The hover surface should remain. The card should be rendered up here. So pop up. Yoink. I'll just do it the way that kinda works but doesn't. So fine, I'll do that. Where is the animation system? Focus card animation system. Nice. Focus hand card. Here we go. Here I want to grab the camera. Yoink. Yoink. Yes. Cool. Copy paste. Camera. Viewport. Nice. I want the center of the screen. Center equals. Oh my god, Copilot. I want to solve this myself. Disable. So the center of the screen would be camera transform plus center offset, sort of, and center offset is what now? Screen size, viewport dimension in pixels, right? Viewport UVic2. Let's do a Vic. Can I do like a no, okay. I'll do a Vic2 new viewport X. Oh wait, I can do viewport XY. Vic2 Swizzles. What? Extend 0.0 maybe? What should I get? UVic, but I want a Vic3, I think. Oh no, okay. Never mind then. What can I do with UVic? I can't do that. So I'll do Vic3 new X as F32, viewport Y as F32 0.0, and Y is down, so I need to flip the Y. after conversion. Right, oh, this is transform, translation, center. So I want to animate it to the center of the screen. Two scale, 2 translation. Wait. This is the animation system, not. Ah, geez. Okay. Gone. So I want to on pointer over. This is the thing I want. So this, no. What I want this, that. I do not want that. And I do want this here, right? No, that's wrong. On pointer. Ah, that one. That is what I want. Not the animation system. I want this. And then I can probably just do option, card in hand, maybe. Right. But then I would fetch the camera for every. Ah, whatever, that's fine. I'll do that for now. So if, what's up? Card in hand. Ref. So maybe card in hand. If the card is in hand, then the 2 translation. Hold on, did I select the wrong one? Yeah, no, focused. So here, hold on, 2 translation should be. Oh, damn it. Where's the center? Okay, I want that. Okay. And this will be center. Yes. And here as well. I think I'll just do this, do it like this for now. Right, okay. Which one's new? Is this new? On pointer over. No, it's just once, twice. This should be done. are you complaining about? Oh. Oh no. So wrong. So wrong. I want to keep the previous logic. I only want to use this if the card is in hand. Gone. So no, yes. So here. So maybe is actually match. Maybe card in hand. No. I don't need to match. Maybe card in hand is none. If yes, yoink, else, yoink. Not joink. Center. That's the way to do it. So if maybe card in hand is none, do that. Otherwise, do center. The scale might be wrong, but we'll see. Maybe card in hand, else center. Actually, screen center. Oops, is none. Oh, right. Where do I have it? On pointer over. Maybe not. Card in hand. Here we go. There, that should be removed. No. Okay. Card origin, blur card in hand. Let's see. Card in hand. Or do I even have that? Maybe card. Okay, there. Print. Card in hand. No. Maybe card in hand is some. True. Okay. That's weird. I mean, the truthiness isn't weird, it's just that it doesn't do what I want it to do when it's truthy. That's the weird part. Which animation did I actually do it for, though? On card focused. So, when card is focused, do something. So, on screen center. Hold on. Twice. Okay, it's twice really, but that's really weird. Do I have two handlers? Why twice? On card blurred. Card blurred. I trigger card blurred. On pointer out. What happens then? Then I trigger. Right, so card blur trigger, fine. Then I perform the blur animation once. So why is this twice? I know why. Because I'm rendering the card grid, which isn't really, it's a fake grid, which means I have duplicate cards actually. This isn't real. This is, oh, still twice. Never mind. Oh. Right, twice. Yep, twice. That wasn't the issue. Okay, let's ignore it's twice. In hand. So it is in hand. Then the question is why? Let's see, if midband is none, is none, is none. Then it should be this. One of them anyway. So what does this mean? Does it mean I should not do this? No, it does not mean that. But I assume it is because of this. Because every frame I'm translating the card here. I suppose I can do without focus card animation. Oops, without maybe. Yeah, now we have the bug I was worried about. So it did not solve itself. Yeah, so I need to figure this out next time, I think. I will think about it while until next time. I think next stream will be Friday, I think. Let's see. Thursday tomorrow. Yeah, Friday probably. Probably 4 hours, I think. Maybe more, 6 hours, I think. 6 hours on Friday. But until then, I will think about this some more. I won't do anything, but I will think about it. And I'll resume work then on Friday. Yeah. I'll stick around for a bit more and try to think out loud, but I'll start my end stream timer. And yeah, 25 minutes and I'm done. So I'm gonna update my to-do. So position cards. So animate. This is a bigger thing. I have focus animation. I have, what's that system called? Position hand cards, right? So position hand cards should, what should it do? I know what it should do. I know. So position hand cards should only trigger when added card in hand. I can just try this now. But what I'm thinking is I don't really care about this. I will only do this when the card in hand is added to the entity. In theory, it might work. Nope. That's weird. Maybe not. Maybe not weird. But I think it's that better now. So I'm gonna remove. I'm gonna copy paste or copy this, undo this. How far back should I undo this? This is too far. That's last week too far. Or last stream too far. This is where I was today. Yes. Here. Undo. There we go. Okay. And this one is the new one. I undid some small changes, but that's fine. So that thing together with this revert, what happens then? Does it animate better then? Ooh. Almost. Actually, kinda, yes. It's just the Z index is weird. So if I only position cards at the hand when the components is added, that works a lot better. But the Z index needs to change. So if we have, can I do removed? Or is that another API? Removed. No. Maybe I should do this next time. I should probably do this next time. Now I know it will work anyway. Cool, so this, and also when card leaves hand, move card in hand. I do that already, it's fine. Position hand cards should only trigger when added card hand. And the other thing is what is the other thing? The Z index, yeah. What's wrong with the Z index anyway? Like, I mean, these are 500, I think. Yes. And the focus animation. 100. I should really do. I'll fix this next time also. So fix C position between hover, no, focus and card in hand. Probably just add, no, fix it between focus and card in hand. Yes, so probably just add 50 or so to set instead of setting 100 in focus animation. Also subtract in blur animation. Cool. Was that 25 minutes? No. No, here it is, okay. 70 minutes. What else? So I'm gonna undo the stuff I did. Because it's more fun to do it next week. No, not next week. Next time. Friday. So this should fix the parts of the animation. Animate hovered cards in hand. So position the cards. Positioning should only happen when the component is added. The set index stuff. Right, so center or pop up, no, pop up card to center of screen or somewhere nice. What else? What else? Hold on. Why are they not stuck anymore? They should follow the camera. Right. Oh no. Oh no. This is why I ran the system every frame. Right. But I can fix this. Okay, so I need to new system to position card in hand if the camera is moving. Oops. I guess that's that solution. To ensure cards stick to screen space. Easy peasy. What else? So the set index C index part should fix this flickering. Cool. I think that's all I can think about right now. Okay, quick recap. So I fixed the translations for the cards. I managed to position a hand on screen. I managed to spread out cards, I suppose. and I've been stuck with the animation. So let's see, basic pop-up. No, basic. What is called even? What do I call this? Basic animations, basic hover. Yeah. I suppose because I did something with this. Enable hover animation. No, focus animation on hand cards. I did do that. Cool. Is that all I did today? Really? That to do. Cool. Instead of recapping from the to-do, I'm gonna check the source actually. What did I do today? After I've committed everything. No, no, no. 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 Yes, yes. No, no, no. Nothing important. Okay, I'll just do that. And then I want to clean up some stuff. No, I'll skip that. I'll just go directly to GitHub. What did I do today? Okay, so I fixed, I renamed identity to character. What else did I do? Right, focus hand card animation system. What does that do? Do I even do this? Apparently. So wait a minute. What's the card? I thought I needed this. Oh, okay. This is... I don't need this, I think, but I added it. Not important, not important. Game state. Just remove some stuff. All right. I actually added real spawning of entities from actual game state. More renaming, identity to character. Right, I added a hand order stuff, which I needed for positioning cards in hand. I can just add this here so I remember. Added card in hand resource to keep track of hand order. What else? Position hand cards. Yes, so that's pretty much what I did. 6 hours struggling. Fun. It was fun. I did figure a lot of stuff out, which is nice, because when I woke up this morning I had no idea how to solve it. Well, I had an idea, but I didn't have an actual concrete plan. So I guess the concrete plan kind of formed today. But that's nice. Card in hand. Okay. That means let's do this and then reset. I had one. No changes. Oh. Yes. Updates to do. Cool. Nope. Force push. I love force pushing, but only my own branches in my own projects. Well, in my own branches. Nope, 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 nope. Cool. All good. All good. Okay. Thanks for listening, watching, whoever's here. I'll go at it again on Friday, from early morning to early afternoon, which means about the same time schedule as today. Yep. Have a good one. Bye.